There we go. Hello. Hello.
Ah, hello.
Hey, Streamer Defender. How are you today? I'm doing alright as well. Started a bit later than usual, but I was just watching the footage from the other perspective of the date that that Steven had yesterday. So I was just having a blast with that. I just realized that I still have to manually assign my tags to my stream on Twitch. Oh shit! Ah, I'm so sorry about that. Fuck. Ow. Wait, is this the wrong door? Oh yeah, it is. Why is it always night when I get out of the hotel? Hey, thanks for the host, Dreamer Defender. What up? I know I made it myself, but I just love the whole parachuting ducklings coming into view. Let's see. Well, no new telegrams. considering the time at the moment, a lot of people won't be on right now. It's usually near the evening my time that things start to pick up. Hey Joe, how are you doing today? I just walked into that keg. Welcome to the city. For me it's also 3 in the afternoon. So I already had a remark the other day that if a porter's in his good suit at night in the shadows, he's just barely able to be seen. Gave people a fright. I don't know. Could always go for a crime boss storyline if the lawyering and the courting doesn't pan out. Because from what I gather, I was not the only one who thought, oh hey, let's play a lawyer character, so now there's a whole bunch of lawyers around. We keep getting stuff from friends, and it's just I keep forgetting to consume them. True. Although on this server, there are a lot more people doing stuff that does not involve crime or the law. Every second person on Twitch, YouTube is deputy or criminal. Yeah, I feel like that is especially true when you look at GTA RP, because that game has really little in vanilla systems towards just being a civilian. But I don't know, there's just a whole bunch of people on this particular server that are just very inclined towards just being a civilian, just doing their thing. It's just that there has been some big streamers played on the server for a bit, caused a bit of an explosion in popularity, as far as I could tell. And it also led to a bunch of gangs being formed, which caused the usually sleepy job of being a lawman to suddenly become quite stressful. And for your context, Joe, I'm multi-streaming, so Streamer Defender is chatting on YouTube. Ba -ba 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 -da -ba. Damn. Not just GTA, Red Dead 2 out of 10 of 100 isn't one. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I usually have a chat box on, Joe, but for the RP thing, it kinda sits in the way. Like, wait, I can show you. Like, it's usually here on the right side, but you know, it stays on permanently because that's how I set it up. I also usually have a viewer count to the top left. For regular streamers, yeah. Oh well. Yeah, I barely have anybody watching me on YouTube, but Streamer Defender came in yesterday now. I have a regular YouTuber streamer. I guess I can just keep it like this. That way people can just look at the stream to see what the other platform is saying. Yeah, there's also the benefit that YouTube does not automatically delete the stream after 2 weeks. This is not my usual route. Oh, I took a whole different fucking exit. And I mean, Streamlabs was doing a huge discount on a year of premium, so I got it. So I could easily multi-stream with a program I'm already familiar with. And that's how we're here now. Yeah, there's currently one connection bug between Twitch and Streamlabs though. So if you put tags in through Streamlabs OBS, it will fuck up. So it's like, oh, couldn't update the stream info, but it couldn't update, you know, the stream tags for Twitch. But for some reason, because it fails to update the stream info for Twitch, it just doesn't stream to YouTube. So that's why one of the days I streamed, apparently I wasn't streaming to YouTube that whole day. So I'll have to go and grab that footage and throw it on YouTube at some point. Because I do like them to be preserved in case I do want to, I don't know, do something with them or just look back at them at some point. But also every stream I have to ban one of those Hoss accounts. Wait, no, I have to take a right here, yeah. Oh yeah, I could show you Steven's formal outfit later when we've done some gold banning. Apparently my computer is just, well, good enough to handle the frame drops that other people have in Van Horn. But you really shouldn't stick around there too long to find out how bad the drops can get. I really don't know what's going on in that particular little corner of the map, but it's insane how intense it is on people's systems. And I don't need to put on stream music because the Red Dead Redemption 2 ambient music is pretty chill. Yeah. It's they're just bots going around following small and new streamers. Just never click on them because of the whole IP grabbing nonsense. Which is a bit dumb because the Twitch mod screen does not show, you know, a list of people who followed like OBS does. So I have to remember the specific way the username has been typed before I can ban them properly. Yeah. This outfit is just, anywhere but, being in the, main city streets. This can just work. Like, you just look like someone who belongs wherever you go. And that's the beauty of it. Hell, I looked on another stream and somebody called Steven's outfit and his demeanor kind of like he's one of those quirky professors from 90s horror movies. Banana, banana, But I also like how I kind of joined this community when one sync for Redam just became a thing. And they were the first to implement it very happily. I think the bots don't even differentiate between whether you stream or not. They just think, oh, you don't have a lot of followers, you're a target. But I've also heard, that some people have considered just not using specific tags on Twitch anymore because of the hate rates. But I'm still going to use them. Just gotta make sure to after I finish a stream to set things to emote only, that kind of stuff. So if they do that offline raid thing, they can't really do much. Because that's also just something that I still can't wrap my head around. Is that people can raid an offline channel and talk in their chat. And then somebody can report that chat and get the streamer in trouble, even though the streamer was not even streaming or around to control what was going on in their offline chat. Like, that doesn't make a lick of sense to me. Like, why would you as a platform put the responsibility of that entirely on the streamer? Like, that just makes it vulnerable for abuse by people who want to hurt a streamer. Like, if a streamer is promoting, toxic behavior in their chat, by all means, do something about it, but it's just boggling sometimes. I even had an email actually from Twitch this morning, where they gave a whole list of, these are the tools that we currently have that you can use. And it's essentially just already the tools that people have been using and that are constantly being circumvented. Also, this is Steven's favorite gold panning spot. It's a nice little quiet, you know, little bit of beach. Doesn't have trash spread all over it, like the other parts of the beach. And it just, you know, the sun and the water effect looks nice on the shallows. um, actually, Stream Defender, I spent a lot more time on Porter's formal outfit than on his default outfit. But then again, Steven also went out with a couple of friends who all went to the clothing store to pick up an outfit for a gala that none of us attended because it was at an impossible time for us because we're all Europeans. And the gala would be near midnight American time. What is our gold panning skill at? Oh, okay. And hey, I just stream for fun, to be honest. Like, if I weren't streaming, I would still be doing the same thing, but in a way, just streaming and people coming to interact is just, you know, me getting being able to talk with you guys and you guys getting to see what I'm doing and fill up the quiet time. It is always a bit tricky though when you get a follow notification or something whilst you're in the middle of RP and you're just waiting for just a small pause in the conversation so you can quickly shout out the notification. But then the pause doesn't come because the people around you are all very on point on keeping the conversation flowing real well with no pauses. Yeah, my thing is more Joe. If somebody's talking in my ear, uh, I have difficulty speaking because, my brain is paying more attention to what they're saying than on formulating my words. Yeah, but sometimes people come in for a brief minute, be like, "Hey, how you just hopping in or raiding?" because they're ending for the day. God. It does seem though that they've resolved most of the issues that were happening last week, where sometimes, you know, for extended periods of time, people would all go robotic or lag on each other's screens, that kind of stuff. Last time I particularly had that issue was, if I recall, at the boxing tournament. Literally during the one moment that I was supposed to actually not have a lag thing, because it was literally during my fight. And from what I gathered, my opponent also lagged, so for everybody else it seemed to have looked like some sort of thrilling fight. Whilst for the both of us it was just mashing buttons and hoping that we were doing the right thing because we couldn't see the other move. So in RP, I'm just explaining it away that Steven got hit in the head during early in the fight and also hit his opponent in the head, and that they both just, were a bit dazed throughout most of the fight. It was more fun during when the tournament was over. There was also Royal Rumble, so everybody who wanted could go in and punch each other. And at some point, Donegan, the guy I fought during the first round, came in, sucker punched my guy, and I went flying and went headfirst into a wooden pole. It was great. Well, Red Dead Redemption RP can also be a bit grindy, but then again, it kind of feels more natural. Like somebody who hunts will, actually be out there hunting, so they actually have to apply skills. Gold panning is a bit all over the place because you can't just gold pan in any piece of shallow water, but it takes time and you have a minigame to do, so it's not just, sitting around half the time. And yeah, but the devs behind this server are also doing a lot of things themselves because they're one of the first servers that have implemented one sync on Redem on their server, and they want to keep things as stable as possible. So it will require them to make their own stuff, most likely. Because the public stuff tends to run heavy, from what I gathered. And some of the things they're working on right now is alchemy, gathering herbs, forestry, and fletching. I do hope they also implement some way that people can use pelts, though. Because now hunting is just getting the meat from a kill and dropping the pelt, because you literally can't take the pelt anywhere and do anything with it. I guess that's just the way to make it seem. The grind feels more natural than artificial. Like, for example, I'm just grinding some gold panning out here, but whilst I do it, I can still look around and enjoy, the sights. Because if there's one thing Rockstar did really great, is making Red Dead Redemption 2 absolutely beautiful. Like, if I didn't have anything, somewhat interesting or beautiful to look at whilst I'm doing tedious stuff, I wouldn't be doing the tedious stuff. Because it would get tedious, it would bore me, and I'd just move on. Plus, the risk of being attacked by a cougar is a lot higher around here. And also, crime RP is also a bit more fun for lawmen, I guess, in a way. Because they also get to involve outsiders in, finding out more about their target, and they also have to communicate manually with other departments. Because they don't have a centralized, computer network that they can just be like, oh, this guy is wanted for this, and then every single police officer will know from their phone. Here they actually have to go out and find out what's happening. I mean, I suppose there's still Red Dead Redemption role players that also specifically need events, but this server does it great that people just decide to have events, like they organize them themselves. They actually go around organizing them, like getting people to attend, catering, that stuff. But right now the devs are going full on development instead of support. So people now have to post their posters for a little bit on the Discord server, as far as I recall. And people will just have to assume, like, oh, hey, I came across this poster over there. And kind of make sense of it. But it's just fun. Like, Steven has competed in a boxing tournament because of it. And Malcolm was part of a talent show, which ended in an interesting situation. Yeah, the talent show was great, but I also fucked up with the talent show because I had my desktop audio muted on the stream, so most of the contest show is just silence for the most part, which is a real bummer, but you know, it happens. Bam. Fuck. Oh yeah, waka waka. Oh, the sun is going down. Oh, so they just go from event to event. I don't know. I haven't really watched much GTA RP streams. I used to follow a few, but they stopped streaming actively quite a while ago. The only one I've really seen since is Digby. And Digby plays a Weasel News reporter, so he's always going around harassing people for information. Ba, ba, ba. Hourly events. Christ. Then again, I'm gonna guess that a lot of that is on the NoPixel whitelist server. Because I hear that's just insanity galore with the amount of slots they have and how it's almost always full. Not just Olympics. Okay. I don't know. It's also like if you watch GTA 5 RP, it's only really interesting when there's either action going on, an event, or if people are just, doing that great RP stuff. But you rarely see anybody actually work because it's just tedious and not fun. Like everybody wants to be something unique and I guess very involved in the overall player community in the city. Nobody wants to be, regular office worker Joe with no interesting lives whatsoever. Because one, just doing that job would just be boring on stream. Yeah, exactly. But at least GTA 5 RP is better than being on actual GTA Online. Last time I tried to play that, I just had to permanently set myself to private lobby because anytime you could put it on a public server, there would just be someone teleporting everybody to a specific spot on the map and just blowing them up. So they all respawn at one spot and blowing them up over there. It was just a hot mess. God. GTA Online has this problem that some things that you can do are locked behind story progression in the GTA Online story. And finding people to progress in the story with is really hard. And most of the time, when you do end up getting people through matchmaking, more than half of the time they just fuck around and fail the mission for everybody, and then leave the lobby. Like it's just not fun at all. sit down for a moment. Try, but there's people that treats GGRP like online. Example, I used to watch someone RP as a fisherman with awesome fish gear, and all then his friend went to get tattoos and shirtless, then he started doing. Yeah. I think it also doesn't help that much that San Andreas, where GTA 5 is set, is pretty much just fucking a fucking allegory for Los Angeles. Even the cops and firefighters being shirtless. Wow. Okay. That's a bit unique. I'm also sitting down on a bed for a moment because I need to fill my water bottle and get something to munch on. Ow. Okay, that's the water bottle sorted. Munch. Okay, let's go for this. I'll mute for a bit. There we go. Some tortilla chips. And a bottle of water. Should also take a little bathroom break as I was rented. I think that's also something that really helps the Red Dead Redemption RP over the GTA RP is that because of the slow burn and that traveling takes quite a bit. And just the world being less inclined to be hectic, you get a lot more space for developing interpersonal relationships between characters. I mean, I don't know what it's like on other servers, but I know that on this server, deputies usually, when they're bored, they just go out on patrols, and if there's really nothing going on for a while, they'll just go do stuff with their friends and things. I believe you were there yesterday when I was doing Malcolm. Like, Odin is the deputy of Blackwater, And when there's nothing going on, Odin is just, when he has no paperwork to do, he's just going to hang out with Malcolm and Thor. Or, you know, go out and do stuff. But I believe that's also just dependent on, you know, how servers differ in what kind of rules and stuff they have for law enforcement. Oh, so you've been watching most of the RP servers that are out there, okay. Yeah, I understand PRC is relatively new, like a month or two old now. And I know that a bunch of the people that have been here since the beginning are people who left from other RP servers because they didn't like how those servers are being run. And I gotta say, so far this has been the best RP server I've been on. Because for example in Valentine there's a lot of things going on where people are breaking other people's immersion with their actions. And staff is taking it seriously and, you know, cracking down on it, even posting public announcements like, yo, if we notice you keep doing this, there will be consequences. Because I believe they also had to, they also cracked down on people who were not putting RP into their criminal gameplay. Who would just, you know, shoot people and then rob them, and it's like, you're not supposed to do that. It's quite literally in the rules that people had to read and confirm they understood when they applied. And this server is also really big on, you know, not forcing unwanted RP on people, which is nice. I mean, with that date yesterday, afterwards, just to make sure that it was, you know, the other side was okay with it, because, you know, they played along, but you just never 100% know whether someone out of character is fully okay with it. I just made sure to check in, like, hey, you are okay with this, right? And then they confirm, like, yeah, we're okay with it. It's like, okay. But it helps to check. And going with things that feel more natural. I'm also not a big fan of forcing situations in games, or in this case RP, just because I feel like things are slow or uninteresting for people watching. And then being like, oh, let me just pull out a gun and start robbing people to give them that action fix and stuff. Because that always annoys me when I watch RP streamers or YouTube videos of RP, where people completely break character just 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 to get people a bit more excited to watch the thing. You can't have exciting gun battles every damn day. You just can't. The human body was not built for that. Like, there's a reason why soldiers, after bouts of intense fighting, are often sent back, back down the line to recuperate, because it stresses you out. Okay, that's my munching done. Um, he is owner of all the stables of Frontier. He's a horse seller, ranger. From the first day I know him, he said mistreat animals, I will shoot you. Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a proper fella to own all the stables. Someone I left because they said their character is good, and then a few weeks later they said if I run it, this person I will shoot them. I don't like it. If they out of nowhere have personality changes. Aha. Yeah. I guess that's also kind of why I keep it a little bit more ambiguous with what my characters are on stream. Like Steven, he's more of a weasel. But that's just more, you know, a survival mechanic as well, I suppose. Like, you know, adapt to, you know, be able to quickly adapt, like, oh, this person likes this kind of stuff. Let me just quickly, you know, act like I still like that same stuff. So he has a foot in the door, and they assume, you know, he's like them, that kind of stuff. But he does have a backbone, but he won't be, you know, someone who would go around hurting people with no reason. And now we have Malcolm. Malcolm, who is more of a lot of things can be fixed with words, but if somebody does piss him off, he does have his own, you know, method of dealing with it because he's used to being on the frontier where the law is far between and often lacking in quality. He's kind of like a teddy bear. Like, he's very friendly if you're, you know, being on the straight with him. But piss him off or be an absolute asshole for no reason to people or to people that, you know, he considers his friends, he'll take it personal. And then he's a grizzly bear. My third character is going to be quite an ass, though. Oh, that's a reflection of the light. Gotcha. Looked for like a snake for a moment. Holy fuck. The other RP like to watch is duplicity. But he don't shoot for no reason too. I seen him, he is a major. A mayor. Oh, he's a mayor. Okay. Cool. Yeah. It's more the thing of I like to switch up on a day between two characters. And Malcolm is a character that I plan to, have an ending, so to speak. So Steven is a long-term character, and Malcolm will be around for a bit as well, but the idea is that Malcolm, being quite old, is gonna pass on one way or another. Malcolm has already nearly died, streamer. He had a broken rib from an accident before, and then he got mauled multiple times by cougars and wolves and thrown from his horse every damn time. So he got to a doctor in Valentine with a punctured lung and everything. And as somebody who's in their 70s, in the late 19th century, recovery can still be quite a fickle mess. He's recovering fine, but it could have lasting damage. Da-da-da-da. Yep, all the feels, Joe. All the feels. And I kind of suppose Malcolm also kind of found a family, you know, not in a traditional sense, but you know, in Blackwater he has a family. Like Birdie, Bonnie, Ash, and Jade. Are kind of like, you know, the kids he never had. So, you know, he gives Ash a hard time sometimes, but he also expresses very clearly that it's because he wants Ash to succeed. Like, learn from your mistakes, get better, do better. And he's just helping them out. And then there's Odin and Thor. And they have more of a brotherly bond, I would say. Getting up to mischief, but also always having each other's backs, no matter what. It's just, you know, the people in Blackwater, they just, in a way, everybody there kind of feels like family to Malcolm. That's also why he settled down there, because, you know, it kind of just feels like a home. And he knows that, you know, his days of living as a frontierman are coming to a close. Because the frontier is shrinking. And both he and his horse, you know, his stepsister Tilly, the horse, they're long past their prime. Yeah, some people, it's something you should carefully consider. Yeah, killing off a character. But the thing is, I made Malcolm, and from the get-go, I already knew like his story arc is coming to terms that his time is, you know, coming to a close, and just, you know, spend his, you know, the time that he has left, you know, just creating, you know, bringing happiness, doing something for other people. I mean, he has saved multiple people out in the wild from animals simply by just being there, riding up and just being like, oh wait, what? This person is about to be mauled by wolves, and just starts blasting his gun. No thought about it. Not expecting anything in return from the person, he just wanted to make sure that person didn't get killed. But in that sense, that's also just the important part of RP. You're creating a story and adding to a story of other people. And that's also why I stream, you know, now I stream Steven during the day and Malcolm during the evening. If I get on during the evening. Because then people, get somewhat used to Steven being there as the other character and his story. And, when Malcolm goes, it's gonna be. Well, I'm gonna imagine it's gonna be sad, but it's gonna feel like it does actually, it's actually part of the whole story. Oh wait, before we go out again, gold panning, I should check whether I have telegrams. Nope. No new telegrams. We'll just go out some more. And I kinda guess after the character is gone, I could also kinda make a sort of tribute compilation. Just, some of the highlights of Malcolm's story. People repeatedly make characters and abandon them, just like that. Yeah, that doesn't feel alright to me. If a character is going to disappear for a bit, it should have a good reason. Like, for example, if I wanted to put Steven on, just not play Steven as a character for maybe a week or two, I could just, uh, create a bit of RP with it by saying like, hey, um, I'm going out of state for a while, visit some people, you know. And then maybe, you know, keep him in one of those places that people barely visit, one of the remote train stations. And then just log in once in a while just to send telegrams to, for example, Isabella, like, oh hey, things are nice here. I hope you're doing alright. And spend the rest of the day then playing the other character or characters that I've planned. But never just, you know, oh, I have a character, let me play it for a couple of days. I don't like it. Bye bye. I mean, sometimes it does happen that you have a character that is just really misses its mark and you feel bad about having it, but the first step would be to just, you know, see if you can find an alternative of dealing with it. Maybe give him a new purpose. Like sometimes, you know, this is a frontier. Like sometimes your character comes in with a whole idea of like, oh, I'm gonna do this, but then it turns out that doesn't pan out. So maybe they do kind of have a character switch because they, but then, you know, make it a progressive story, like how they are changing as a person because the situation here is not like they expected it, and how they're adapting to it, and for example, do things that they're before they came there would never be proud of. But if you make a character that on the fly that you just then find out that you're not sure about it after all, it just kind of feels to me like not a lot of thought was put into it beforehand and what you wanted to achieve with it and what you wanted it to be. Which is why, for example, I started with Malcolm because Malcolm was the first character I came up for this particular RP server. And I just had this whole thing about, well, let's play a old fella that has a very specific hate for alligators. Who's just, you know, he's not insane, but you can tell he has some issues. But they are often issues that at that time were not, you know, really commonly known yet. Or were just put away as like, oh, this person is just delusional. Send him to the med bay. But I just knew that his arc, you know, I knew his arc well before I committed to playing him. Steven, I just knew that I wanted to play a lawyer character who was not that afraid to get his hands proverbially dirty in some things that other lawyers would often, you know, be like, I'd rather not get involved with that. And to that degree, he's still sticking true to his character. He has been adapting his story a bit depending on the person he interacts with. But the core is still, you know, generally true. And he's in his 20s, so, you know, it makes a lot more sense for his character arc to involve, you know, dating a woman, thinking about, the future, creating a family, that kind of stuff, having a legacy. I mean, all the power to you, streamer. I just very recently stopped being single, in a sense, so. But for a character in their 20s in the end of the 19th century, it would make very good sense that they're, you know, quite set in their ways. Well, set in their ways. They're quite focused on, finding a partner, setting up a family, because you know child mortality was a lot higher back then. Micah? Shadow, shut the fuck. Yeah, Shadow, I stole your girlfriend. Totally. Fight me on Fortnite. Do. Well, Shadow, I just see, Shadow. All it takes is just me being me. And I stole your girlfriend. Bam. Absolutely. 100%. Any percent speed? No. You want to have a family one day, but I guess I will adopt being a single dad one day. I mean, that's also fair enough. There's plenty of kids that are growing up without a parent right now. If you can help out with that, that's always great. Providing a home for kids that don't have a home right now. And some people shouldn't have kids. God, I guess somebody rode into Van Horn. Oh, your computer died? What did you do? Uh-oh. Who's this? Your name is showing up so dark on my fucking chat. Oh, streamer, it's you just sending a message on Twitch. Uh-oh, it's a tentacle monster. Where is the tentacle monster, Joe? Where is it? Where? Is it hiding behind a rock? Hmm. You're the second Gmodder to have computer problems this month. I am pretty sure there's more Gmodders that have problems with the computers out there. I think the simplest solution is to just delete the System32 folder. Don't actually do that, for legal reasons, that's a joke. Oh, Joe, you're going to hug the evil out of the monster, I see. That's always a good option. I also like the difference between Stephen and Malcolm. Stephen will believe monster stories if there's, you know, some weird stuff happening that he can see, like, oh wait, that actually happened, so it must be true. Whilst Malcolm is like, there are no monsters. Stop being idiots. You're being scammed. You upgraded to beta Windows 11. Oh, what's that like, streamer? You can't squeeze the evil out of any monster if you squeeze hard enough. Those monsters just, you know, becoming like those sausage rolls, like you squeeze them too hard, the sausage just pops out. Bloop. God, now I want sausage rolls. I should check if there's vegan sausage rolls somewhere. And otherwise just a recipe for it. Welcome! This is my brain on ADD today. I also absolutely love it when people ask me like, what drugs did you take? I didn't take drugs, this is my brain. Hello. Oh fuck. I pressed too early. I should have a special role on my Discord. That's just Cowboy Duck for the people from this community. Oh, good. Oh, you got my googa. Ooh. Oh, you have two Discords? Because first ones say you must leave a server first to join. Oh, that means that you've capped on your amount of servers that you can have. I always found it interesting how there's a amount of servers you can be on cap on Discord, and how people are able to reach it. Because usually I once in a while just purge servers that I just don't do anything with. Alright. nitro nowadays doubles your server capacity. I'm not sure what the limit is. I believe the limit is 100 actually. Or 200. Yeah, now if you have nitro you get 200. Fuck. You have nitro, I have nitro, everybody has nitro. Oprah Winfrey moment. You get a nitro, you get a nitro. Everybody gets a nitro. Mm. Oh god. We have to get out of here. Oh my fucking god! Joe? All those boats just spawned right in front of me. This means that something is going to get cursed real soon, so I should leave this area. Hey!
Howdy.
Fella!
Seems to be the problem.
Better not stay in town too long. The thing is happening with the water.
Ah, a lot of headaches going around, I say.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll heed your warning.
Yeah. Usually when there's so many boats, that means that things are gonna get cursed and people are gonna crash, that kind of stuff. So I'm quickly going to sell the gold, and I'm skedaddling out of the area. Because that is going to get fucking cursed if people don't abandon the area. Yeah, we're going to Saint Denis. God, when the stream is over, I should clip that and send it to the devs. Just a moment of, oh, everything seems calm, everything seems fine, and then suddenly, a shit ton of boats. Yeah, some people migrate their characters, if that makes sense. I know that a bunch of the people who came here from Wild RP and Frontier did that. Run, bitch, run! I'm actually go to the server there and just mention it in support. Advisory. Ansberg is getting cursed with boats at the moment. Consider avoiding the area for a bit before crashes start to happen. Yeah, Birdie, Bonnie, Ash, they were all from Wild, I think. A whole bunch, but you know, they're now all here. But I've done my civic duty. I passed on the warning to a person in-game. I've passed on the warning in the server, the Discord server, so... People should be aware now, at least if they look there, that the place will be a little bit cursed. It usually fixes itself if players avoid the area for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been gathering bits and pieces, mostly from when the peak was happening with, you know, tons of people trying to get in through the queue. We had a big voice chat with a bunch of people who are stuck in queue. And I learned quite a lot of what went down. And I'm very understanding that people, you know, moved on from Wild to here. To be quite frank, I feel like that's Wild's loss, really. Yep. I think one of the important things of this server as well is that, you know, the admins do seem to be very proactive in, you know, making sure that the rules apply to everyone. Because I've seen that's often a risk with RP servers, is when specific people are allowed to get away with things that other people would get, you know, warned or even, you know, kicked or banned for. Oh, we have over $5,000 already. Fine investments, deposits, cash and bonds. Established in Saint Denis, 1763. Wow, that's an old bank. Savings and loans. Ooh. Exciting. Invest with the best. Wow. That's a lot, to be honest. Yeah. PRC is just more focused on creating a stable experience in combination with OneSync. So I believe that's also why they're lighter on the services, because a lot of things that the other servers use are public scripts that may not work well with OneSync yet. But I believe that's also kind of a strength, because I believe the devs are also doing a lot of stuff custom themselves, which allows them more flexibility in fixing systems and that kind of stuff if they kind of break. Still kind of curious how they're gonna implement wood cutting though. Oh, I have a message, I think. 1 second. Example, not sure about source sense. You first person to know from this source. You can own donkeys here as well, yeah. That's a shame. It's just a shame that so many interiors are not available. Like when they're able to put more slots on the server and more, you know, players get on. There's really going to be a need for more houses and business spaces that people can use. Because it's saying to me, like, pretty much everything has already been taken. Pretty much any town has all of their stuff already taken. Like whenever they make a new house available, it's almost immediately bought by someone. So Frontier 1 RPR now owns boats, so you can ride them in river and in without have to queue and use a hot air balloon to go to Mexico. Frontier has stuff happening in Mexico. Ah, just flying over Mexico. Okay, I see. Oh wow. Okay. Surprised they managed to make that work though. Do kind of feel like they, at some point do have to add Mexico to the map. Like just in general for Red Dead Redemption 2 and for at least the online section, which is also probably what the kind of map that they use for you know. Like considering that in Red Dead Redemption 1, this is pretty much what you had with maybe a little bit extra, I don't know. But yet Mexico on this side. Imagine how much more Mexico we could have, because there's also this whole section. Because I believe this is supposed to be, the border between the two countries. Man, wasn't I supposed to pass the bridge? Ah, kinda was. Oh hey, we're low on water. We should probably drink water. Are you saying they have some sort of fast travel system over there? Ah, like that, okay. EQE, don't you mean just a Q? Ah, okay. Well, don't call me sir. That feels weird. Like, I know it's normal in, you know, RP stuff, but out of character, please don't call me sir. I ain't your officer, buddy. How dare you? Respecting me is disrespectful. Re. I'm of course joking there. It's another one of just completely derelict campsites. Only abandoned campsites. Figured. Oh, by the way, Defender, if you're on my Discord server, there's a reaction emote you have to click on to get access to the full server. It's basically just a thing that you click after you've confirmed you've read the rules and stuff. Oh, you had to go to the laundromat. Okay, that's fine. Don't forget, Joe, I just stream because I do this anyway. I'm not gonna hold you hostage in my chat room. Not unless you want me to. Ah, okay. But, that's okay. You gotta do what you gotta do. Imagine someone running a laundromat in this server. Just being like, oh hey, we'll wash your clothes. No, I'm not gonna run a laundromat. I don't even have laundromat interiors. How would I run a laundromat without a shop? Or any place that clearly shows like, oh hey, here's where people wash clothes. I do need something that I can progress in. So, well, I know Blackwater, for example, actually has a laundromat. But you know, no interior. If they put a laundromat in Valentine, it would just be, you know, it would feel like a non-stop scam. Valentine, the land where just sneezing will cover half the town in mud. It'd be a really big moneymaker. Yeah, unless people all are like, well, what's the point? It will just get muddy a minute after we get it. See, the trick is to do it by that junction just beyond the rail, next to the rail station, and have it theirs, because then all the people going out of the town can be like, oh, I need to be cleaned up. Oh, this fella can make it all clean now. Damn, I feel like I really haven't slept enough. You know, since we're gold pan and in the middle of nowhere anyway, I might as well start making dinner, because I get a feeling that this tiredness is not being tired, but being hungry. You know, having a desire to have something in your stomach that feels filling. So maybe, just maybe I should start putting the water on. There we go. Putting the water up to boil for at least now. No way you started following you before. Wait, what? It just... You followed me so long ago that it's not even on my OBS mini feed anymore. Congratulations. You won the game. I remember when Lucy raided the stream though. She was gonna lay down for, for a nap before the RP high time. And she raided me with like over 20 people. I was like, what? What the hell? That's a lot of people. A little puzzle piece. Wait. Oh yeah, I have the latest follower thing, don't I? Uh, huh. Oh, it's one of those widgets that should... I should have added that to my panels, actually. Oh, wait, here it is. Fun thing, it doesn't show any information on my end, but that's alright. As long as it works for you guys. You think that raid is how you found out about me? I wouldn't be surprised. But then again, I've also been hanging around the other streams a lot, so... It's also possible you just clicked on my name at some point. Ooh, no. If you think you came in through there, then you probably came in through there. I need to measure some rice. There we go. Turn that off. Throw that in there. Put all that all back in there. This is one of the small benefits of, you know, living in a studio apartment. And having a wireless headset. I can just walk to the kitchen and still talk to you guys. Let's open up the window a bit. Grab our veggies and stuff. I'll mute for a bit whilst I throw it in. Alright, that's all the packaging taken care of. The PRC hash route. Oh yeah, I remember that stuff. People were like, oh hey, were you using the hash route? I'm like, wait, the what? But hash route sounds very useful. Like, it lists all the people that are streaming on particular servers. Alright, time to stir again. Ooh, Oh, you had too many people to choose from to watch. Yeah, that's always a fun problem. I sometimes have that too. Then somebody's streaming, and you start watching them, and then everybody comes out of the woodwork starting to stream, and you're like, oh, uh oh. Oh wait, my inventory's full. I think it's about time to change over my laundry again. I'll be back in a little bit. What issue? Definitely lose track of time. I can't really make much sense of the last sentence of what you mean with that. Ah, like that. Yeah, I also sometimes have that, like, I end my stream because I want to go to bed. So I start to raid someone. And, then you stick around a bit to chat a bit. And then you realize it's been 3 hours since you just wanted to go to bed. Welcome to the stream. Duke has ADD. Ah, I got up. I gotta stir again. Wah da da da. The rice is almost cooked. Ba da da. Okay, now the rice should be done. There. Now we just gotta mix it all together. Bam! 11 gold flakes! Isn't this the most interactive stream ever? I am so hyped! Can we get 5,000 likes in my Twitter feed? Oh, dab. I don't know. How do popular streamers do it nowadays? Scream into the microphone? Like they're, I don't know, on such a high sugar rush 24/7? You know what the best part was about the date RP yesterday? I had to RP as someone who was less confident than I am. And a lot more awkward. And then I watched the POV from the other direction, and turns out that some of the accident, the unintended, some things that I said were actually pretty damn good. Like, I'm sorry, your beauty keeps distracting me, so I struggle to find the words. That got a right proper squeal, apparently. Oh, see. That was great. Alright. My food is ready. So yeah, Steven is now courting a lady. Somehow. The guy doesn't even have a single proper client yet. But apparently he's good enough with his words to woo a lady. Isn't that great? Isn't that wonderful? Da 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 da. Alright. As usual, we're gonna grab half of what I made and put it in a bin, so I can put it in the fridge and reheat it tomorrow. No, I still have that as well. Cool. You know, maybe if I had more budget and that kind of stuff, I could just create a whole scene where the moment I go to cook, I could just click on that scene and you can see me in the kitchen doing the things. Getting to witness the master at work and all that shit. Alright, that's a closed window again. I'm coming back to my chair, sitting down. I don't know, I would be surprised if I got big, and even if I got big, it's all about the community and whatever the fuck I'm doing. Da 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 da. Ay ay ay. There we go. Ba ba da ba ba da da da. I mean, then again, I do already kind of intend for example, my Discord community to create a special space for, you know, the regulars, like the people who are really active and involved in the community. So I always do still keep a close connection with, you know, the core gang. Go wild. Go bananas. Num num. You know, this is a very specific gripe that I've had, but with streamers in particular. But you know how sometimes you come into a stream, that has a decent following, and they're like, "Oh, hey, how are you doing?" And then you're like, "Okay, this is how I'm doing," and the chat isn't even that active. They just never respond. You're like, well, guess the question was superficial then. Like here on the RP servers, I know it's like, sometimes it can take a while before someone gets to their chat. That's okay. I'm more about those people that are doing something like just chatting and then not replying to their chat. Damn. A pixel away. Damn, that's rough. Oh yeah, now I know again why I had the chat disabled on stream. It was because the admin team had a posted a warning about somebody going around specifically hate streaming PRC streamers. But I think that passed. Nom nom. I like how my viewership is switching between 3 and 5 every minute. It's interesting, but people are welcome anyway. I'm just having it. I'm just panning for gold whilst eating my dinner. Ah! I missed. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it was just straight up bullying. Like, I know some people sometimes struggle a bit with, you know, writing English sentences, and that's fine. If I don't understand something they say, I'll just ask them to clarify. But I know there's people out there that will just, you know, absolutely tear you apart just for daring to try and communicate with them, even if it's not your greatest method of communication. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I've been in school with autistic and disabled people. And well, some of them were really bad at writing, but they were very articulate. But I've also come across someone, like, you could hardly tell what they were saying when they're talking to you. But, you know, you give them, you know, give them a computer, and they'd write just entire stories right in front of you, and you're like, damn. So they asked for your opinion, then didn't respond to your opinion. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a bit of a dick move if they ban you over that. It's 1917. Meaning that you're not Eastern Seaboard, but the next time zone over. Now, if I were in London, it would be 1818 right now. I'm Central European summertime right now. It's also why I don't struggle a lot with giving times to my telegrams when I feel like a timestamp should be needed. Like, for me, it's just, 6 hours apart from me to the eastern seaboard of the United States. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Also, a bit of advance warning. Tonight, after I will not be playing after the reset. I will instead be playing Arma with my army unit. Because I made an promise to myself that I should at least attend one operation per week. And last week I didn't because I was absolutely addicted to being on the RP server. Besides, by then there should be other people of the usual crew that I watch or hang out with that I can throw you at. Ay ay ay. Joe, the busy moderator. Always looking to moderate. Well, I could mod you right now, so you have to moderate for me. No. I'll spare you. Time to put something away. Ba, ba, ba. I mean, if you're volunteering, you're more than welcome to, but, I won't expect you to stay here over going to other streams where they actually need you. Because so far the only moderating that had to be done was is banning Hoss every goddamn stream. There we go. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da da. Ba da ba ba. Ba da ba. There we go. Okay. So that's gonna be one more hour of stuff. Ooh. It's just a general problem with people being able to make bot accounts. You can make a limitless amount of accounts on a single email address. Yeah. I mean, roleplay streams and recordings are, you know, one of those things that really take a game and add something to it. Like, a lot. I believe that's also just the instrumental thing about streaming in general. You really should be adding something to what you do. If you're literally just making your own music, yeah, that's just you already doing something unique. But if you're just playing a game and just sitting there silently, not interacting at all, it's like, yeah, no, that's not interesting. We're just gonna fill up our horse with gold. And then our own pockets. Sell it all, and then we'll call it a day. At least for the gold banning. I mean, sometimes I'm also focused on what I'm doing, or I just don't have anything to talk to. It's just one of the important things about it is, at least what they say for people who want to be successful with streaming, is that you should get comfortable with talking to, how should we say, an empty theater. Like, the show must go on. But how many bullets do I have? Oh. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, like that's what they say. Like it's like you're just making a never-ending video until you actually do stop the stream. But I don't intend to be successful, or not at least in this way that, you know, all those tutorials and how to become a successful Twitch streamer say that, well, I just want to do the thing I do. If people stick around, that's entirely cool. If they don't, that's also cool. I'm just doing my thing. Ah, ba, 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 ba. And it just helps that in general I do make random noises from time to time or just talk to myself. But it really helps a lot just to have one or two people in chat who are like, "Hey man, I heard you were talking mad shit about apples." And then just have a whole conversation about apples until something goes on that, you know, without my commentary already drags enough attention. Oh wow. Oh, like in game. Oh. Yeah, it sometimes gets quite glitchy on servers. I mean, Birdie got thrown off the big cliff in New Austin because someone's horse, you know, someone stopped with their horse like 5 meters away from the edge. But then because of Red Dead Redemption 2 code, that horse decided to teleport to the, you know, to just pretty much teleport to the edge of the cliff to be like, "How dare you bring me to the edge, you motherfucker!" And yeah, that behavior just kicked someone off a cliff. Like, way. They should put guardrails up there, like for real. I like how they rolled with it, even though it was entirely just a accident brought about by behavior that, you know, nobody could control. Yeah, I saw that too. Like she got kicked off the other cliff as well. It wasn't even kicked, like the person just walked up to her and just nudged her off the edge by accident. It was so fucking great to see, like, oh well, let me get him. calculator out. How much is a gold flake? $134. And was I correct? Yep, that's a horse full of gold. Now we fill our pocket. Oh, you're gonna put me in your pocket? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're gonna end up in the pocket. Hello, children. Hey, Chef. 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 So anyway, I stole the Declaration of Independence. You are listening to Juke FM. Juke. With more juke. And a lot of ducks. Wah. Oh, believe me, that is happening so much in Valentine and in other areas that the staff team of this server has posted multiple announcements, one stating like, all of this behavior that we're seeing in Valentine, if this keeps up, there's going to be bans. And there's some people that tie people up in the middle of nowhere and leave them there, even though people can't escape from their ropes. And it's specifically stated in the rules that you can't leave people tied up because of that particular reason. So some people are doing it purposely. And that's a problem. Ooh. Ah. Eee. Why have you forsaken me, Mr. Krabs? Why have you sold me? You sold me to the Icelandic mafia. How could you? In a world without cheese. Jack Schneider. Getting all kinds of gold, yeah we are. Hello, how are you doing today? Oh, 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 I forgot to scratch. I'm doing alright. Just acquiring some more funds for my character. Considering every time I've checked my telegrams, nobody has, well, one business inquiry came in, but they never responded after I replied to them. Damn. Damn it. Ba-da-da-da-da. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh shit! Hey Taro, how you doing? Oh no, you have found me on Twitch. Oh no. Oh. I'm not really good at quick time events, okay. And what do you mean, failing? What do you mean? I've already maxed out on the amount of XP I can get for gold panning. Never mind that I am gold panning at the date location. We Defender, are you still on about the guy that was roping people in the street? Because otherwise I feel like a message got missed in between. Wee. But yeah, for the other people in chat, Gamergal Teros is the person who played Isabella on the date yesterday. So, hi. Hello. You know how damn hard it was to play an actual somebody who's more socially awkward uh, and less confident than me. I was legit struggling out of character on what the hell do I even say now? Oh, well. Oh, I feel ya. I'm speech impediment. Hello. Um, I'm usually not great in conventional dating either, but but I somehow still manage. I said, sir, the guy say is mayor. Uh-huh. Eh, Oh, wow. Okay, Defender, that is indeed a shitty move on the staff team of that particular server. Someone reports rules being broken like that and then gets a warning. Yeah, fair enough, Taro. Most of the times that I ended up in a relationship, it was like, um, more of a, oh, oops, we accidentally stumbled into this. And then usually what the dates were more, you know, after the relationship had already started, so that's more just regular uh, partner dating and stuff. We. But, you know, considering our characters are living at the end of the 19th century, you can't just be like, oh, hey, um, guess we're, guess we're partners now. Uh, oh, I have to court this lady. We. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. I think this week is the only time that I've actually went on a date with someone before starting a relationship with them. And the date was just literally going on a hike through a natural area. You were only supposed to get the gun and leave. It was so fun just to be like, oh, okay. Oh, I can come with. Oh, Dad is coming along now, I see. And Stephen just being like, well, he is her dad, so I don't want to piss him off. Uh, oh god. Before the date this last week, Joe, I haven't been on a date since 2012, so go figure. But it's also partially because I needed some time to learn more about who I am and what I want out of life. And coming to terms with some things that, you know, like 10 years ago I would never have thought about myself. Ba-da-da. So maybe there's still hope for me. I'm sure there's still hope for you, Joe. I believe in you. Everybody who's looking for love should, you know, deserves a chance at love. And sometimes it takes a bit, but sometimes you just find somebody that you just have a good click with. Just oh, you SO, that's shout out, right? Shout out you on my Discord, by the way. When I stream, people tend to like to know if the other person's stream or video streams or records too, so. Ah! That's nice. I should definitely join your Discord then. Ho ho ho. Then I can terrorize your community with, hello, I'm the awkward guy. Well, Defender, if you want to go on a date, I'm sure you'll find someone to go on a date with. Hell, you could even be like that guy who took his dog on a date. Daddy-daughter dates are so wholesome. More people should do those. Uh-oh, they spread love with hugs. Here I am with a duck army. But bam. I have hug commands. Oh, that's fair enough. But you can even go on a date with friends, Defender. Doesn't always have to be, you know, for romance. I've done it with my best friend one time. It's like, okay, we're going on a friendship date now. No. It's so beautiful out here. You know how I said like I felt yesterday, how I felt that this area would be a real calm place, you know, to hang out? I've been here for hours. Nobody has come by at all. Wee. Da, 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 da. Oh, the stream afters. I'm about halfway through your footage, by the way. It's the reason why I started my stream 2 hours late today. And I was like, oh, oops, I said to people that I was available from like 2 hours ago, and then I get on, it's like, oh, nobody replied to my telegrams. Well, okay. I struggled so hard not to meta my knowledge of that waterfall when I was with Isabella, because she would not have noticed icy. Yeah, I know, I was also like, I know there's a huge ass cave behind the waterfall, but, you know, Steven wouldn't know that, and Steven would also not just be like, oh, let's just walk into the waterfall. Like this hill, like I knew exactly where this whole location is, but the only reason that Steven brought it up is because he was sitting, I believe, at a saloon somewhere and just randomly heard someone mention a lake and a waterfall, and was like, oh, that sounds kind of neat. And then your character mentioned that she liked sitting by a lake in the evening. It's like, okay, well, okay. Let's use that little bit of knowledge and go on an adventure. And what followed was a near 4-hour long date. I was half expecting it to barely last an hour, knowing how awkward it would get with my character. Just that little trail ride, yeah. Like for real, I had just such a great time out of character as well, just taking it slow, taking in the sights, and just having fun. Or characters getting to know each other a bit better. I still love that squeal you made at that unintentional smooth comment about "you're so beautiful" that I keep losing track of the words I want to say. Or something along the lines of that. Wee. I think I myself, I'm going to do it now as well, but I think people should stop gold panning near Ansburg. Because, like, 30 boats spawned at once in front of me whilst I was out there earlier today. And I immediately rode out of there, told the one person I came across, like, don't stay in Ansburg. The water is cursed. See, I am a slow burn RP, and yeah, it was more of a I don't know how to respond to that kind of phrase in real life, so yeah, I was just trying to come up with an like that whole comment was not even intentional. That was just me on the fly trying to come up with an explanation why my character was so bad at keeping the conversation going at that point. Ah, fuck. I was like, okay, she's pretty. Your beauty keeps distracting me. Oh god. uh, Pocket full. Pocket full. We go to Ansburg now. We go sell the gold now. Oh, you're not attracted to any gender. That's fair. It could be that you're more attracted to personality, Defender, or just not attracted to people in that way at all. And those are all, completely legit ways, to feel. Nobody should make you feel less worth because of it. Asexuality and pansexuality are perfectly normal, and they belong in this world. How do I get to Ansburg from here without going through Van Horn? Oh wait, we're already almost there. Okay, cool. Let me slow down a bit. Catch up on this chat. I usually only stream 2 hours, but I was like, look down, stream start, look up, RP, look down, 4 hours passed. Well, whoops. Yep. Like, usually I just stream, you know, the whole block that I play. It might slow down when, you know, I get a bit off my RP high. Mostly because when I start streaming, like the first 5 hours or so that I stream is usually just mainly the downtime, usually between the RP highs. So that's usually when I just, you know, go around, have some RP with the few people that are online. And do some chores like, you know, acquiring money. I mean, Steven, by the way, on the other hand, I've at some point was here in Ansburg at the train station talking with Dr. Brandt, and we had a conversation that lasted over 2 hours about about literally political events and all kinds of stuff like that from this time period. And it was just so great to have a conversation with someone who was keeping up with all of that voluntarily. Like, we weren't being about it like, oh, I know everything, but more like, oh, but what about that? How did that influence that then? It's like, oh, I don't rightly know. I suspect it would be like this. Just felt like, you know, conversation between two people that, you know, decently kept up with current affairs. And it was just great. That's what I love. Some people have been dropping stuff over there. I guess I could be attractive to personality. I started to think that is what I'm attractive to. Well, that could definitely be it. You could be pansexual. So, I think, at least, if I recall my thing correctly, that would be pansexual, that you're attracted to personality. Somebody correct me if I'm saying it wrong. Yeah, I like the how on this server it's a lot more about interpersonal stuff and people, you know, trying to set up businesses. Like, of course, you have a couple of people that still do crime, but some people are being more creative about it. But I guess you only joined this week because last week there was an absolute explosion of criminal gangs everywhere and a whole bunch of people, you know, doing RP a bit different than the rules want you to RP. Like shooting people, hog tying them, and then robbing them. Why can I not hitch my horse here? The hitching post is broken. Oh no. Oh well. Yeah. I also kind of feel like it was in part to do with some big streamers getting on the server who are more of a action-packed style of gameplay who were doing that, but I don't know what happened. They at some point declared that they were going to do a big thing, like burn a town to the ground, announcing it ahead of time. But then it never happened. The staff team on this server is absolutely amazing at, you know, making sure the rules are maintained. Because when the crime gangs started to pop up who would just shoot people and declare that they steal everything, people started to get real salty about, you know, not being able to do anything without, you know, a gang popping up every 5 meters outside of towns. Ba, 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 ba. But, you know, since the big streamers have also kind of quieted down, the queues have also eased up a bit. I don't know if that's really correlated or if just people got a bit tired of having to sit in the queue all day, but... Yep, no, my last telegram is still Isabella telling me that she was in Saint Denis after the Van Horn chaos. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I like, you know, the current crime gangs that are around are a bit more creative. Like, I don't know exactly what they do. They still rob some people, but it doesn't seem to be like, you know, you can't turn your ass without being robbed by people. Ba, 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 da, ba, da. Although we still do have some Red Dead 2 online shenanigans happening in Valentine, but that's more people fucking around, like tying each other up, randomly fighting each other, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Like, for example, this character, Steven, well, the only experience he has really is with pistols and shooting clay pigeons with a shotgun. But, you know, he is confident enough with his pistol, to, you know, to confront a person, but... Oh. Hello. The one thing that does kind of tickle me wrong, though, on this server is the amount of people that are working as bounty hunters and are just constantly speeding from town to town, grabbing bounties, then going to do bounties and coming back. Like, I get that it's part of the game, but there's just so many bounty hunters on this server right now. Like, to the point that if you are an actual criminal with a bounty on your head, then you are the one that is supposed to be anxious about literally almost anybody you come across on the road being a bounty hunter. Let us just stop by this tree for a bit. Grab the horse brush. Give Fortuna a bit of a cleanup, so I can catch up on chat a little bit. Um. If I recall correctly, pan is that you can be attracted to someone regardless of their gender or gender identity, Defender. That's going from my knowledge, and my knowledge sometimes fails me quite a bit. Let's see. Why I made a farrier character. I tried this on my other server. Well, no one gave me the time they were. Oh yeah, this server is great in that regard. If you're creating RP, even with something that isn't a physical product that they can actually use, they will still give you their business. Like, for example, people who run the saloons, you know, often all they do is just buy the item from the saloon shop and then give it to you, and then you give them money. But a lot of people will just, for... Oh wait, I didn't want to go through Van Horn. Let's back up. Van Horn is cursed. I don't know why. No, but people just generally tend to give tips to the people who, put in the effort of actually creating the RP of, hey, you're at a saloon. Hey, I run a saloon. What do you want? Gotta get you something to drink, that kind of stuff. To the point that my other character, Malcolm, he works at the Blackwater Saloon. To be fair, they're from friends, but he sometimes gets, tips that are like $100. And that's just, people like it when you create RP. People want the RP. People crave the RP. It's an RP society. uh, bu- 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 Like when I met your character initially, you were saying like, "Oh, I'm a farrier." I thought you meant farrier with, an E instead of an A, and I was like, "Oh, so you ferry goods." And then after you said what you really were doing with the horseshoes and stuff, I was like, "Oh." And I actually had to look it up after the stream was done, just so I had a clue like what actually is a farrier. So I at least OOC understand what you're saying to me. And then it made sense to me. Whee! Oh, I broke my fucking chat auto scroll again. Rip. I don't never know how to reactivate that again. Wait, no way. What was the no way to, Joe? I've already lost track what I was talking about. And I got paid over one. Oh yeah. Yeah. People are generous, but it's also because it's... If you really need money, it's not that hard to get money. So, like, you could do bounties, you could go out and hunt, although hunting is the least profitable profession. But like, if you really need money quick, you just get a gold pan and just spend some time in water, fill your pockets with gold and sell the gold, and you have more than enough to, buy most things. So some people get on when, the RP low is on, get a bunch of money, and bam! They have a bunch of money that they can throw at people. Like, my character when, the street rats are involved, like, he just likes to give him a little pocket money, like, hey, get you something nice, that kind of stuff. Because, quite frankly, getting money ain't hard. And I gotta scroll again. Oh, the $100 tips, that was what you're on about, Joe. Yeah. It is still a fairly popular trade even to this day. Yeah. The prison island in the distance. One thing that does kind of bother me at Red Dead Redemption 2 in general is that, you know, all these areas on the map, like Lemoyne and Amberino, they're called states, but they're barely the size of counties, so does Amberino doesn't really even have a actual lived-in location besides the reservation. Damn. Would be fun though if the knowledge and the tools become available, so some of the towns, some of the ghost towns that exist on the map can be repurposed into, towns that players can live in and use. Like I know there's that town near Valentine that's, abandoned and burned down. It would be cool if that was an actual, town with houses that people could buy. Because there really is a player home scarcity right now. Oy, oy, oy. Uh, Wagga wagga, wagga wagga woo. Yeah, I sure hope so. Somebody will develop it.
Hello.
Hello. Because, it would just be cool. Because you also have all these quaint small houses that would like. I feel like there would be just plenty of people that would just love to live in those regular houses. Like these ones, for example. Like, they're not huge, but for the time, they're pretty big. At least for a common person, yeah. This would also be a cool place. Mostly because of the area behind it. It's just nice. Nice big houses. Let's make a stop at the bank. Deposit this ass load of money. Wasn't there a guy on a horse just a moment ago there? What? Oh. So, yeah, that's quite a reserve. So if that relationship with Isabella does end up going far, Steven does got some money. Hell, maybe by the time that happens, they'll have enough to buy that ranch. Wee. Wee. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. What the fuck? Let's do what I usually do. Take my horse to the stables. Apparently there's also people going around killing horses, so... Steven doesn't know this, but it's something that Malcolm knows. But this is also not out of character for Steven, because I've been doing this all week before I even learned about it as Malcolm. That there's people going around apparently stabbing horses. But it just makes you wonder, like, if that's really some sort of RP, and if they got the green light from the staff team. Because the staff team did have to reiterate recently that specific types of characters and groups have to be approved by the admin team. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. Kick in that stable door. Let's give you one more brushing. So you're nice and shiny before you join the other horses. Where? 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 Fortuna, put away. Oh, I might as well go back and show the outfit when I'm to the hotel. All the housing in Saint Denis. Yeah, Saint Denis needs a lot more interiors. It definitely needs to. See, I really hate grinding for money that has like no RP to it, so I have like 200 total in my account. Yeah, I only go out gold panning when there's just nothing going on. Because usually when I get on the server, there's like only 15 people on. And most of the time it's a couple of people from the US or Australia that are still on, but get off in like an hour or two after I join. And then it's just Europeans trickling in, and then slowly the Americans. But yesterday was an exception because of the whole date. Wee. So I'm pushing for the farrier thing to kick off really hard. Hey Wolfie, how you doing? You wake up at 6 a.m. CST most time. Wait, what time zone is that? Ah, Central Standard Time. Okay. Yeah, like over here we have CEST, which is Central European Summertime. So it always gets a bit confusing with the abbreviations. But okay. CST, I should keep that in mind. Bum 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 ba 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 da. I'm gonna show you Stephen's fancy clothes. It's kind of unfortunate that, you know, the hotel menu thing is something where a NPC stands on. Anyway, let's get to the wardrobe. I call it Stephen Gala, but this is Stephen in his fancy suit. Behold, the fancy man. Oh, you have a 6-year-old. Yeah, that'll teach to wake up earlier. Oh, damn. But yeah, this is his outfit, so. But I'm gonna play another game in less than half an hour. So I'm gonna round this stream off. Wah, 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 wah. And how I usually do that is I stand in front of this door, open the F8 menu, and I wait until a new saving character data happens. Oh. Stretching a bit. Ooh. There we go. We quit. Bam. Big cry. Oh. You gotta make lunch anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna look for a person to... Oh! JB is streaming. We're gonna rate JB. Ba-da-da-da-da. Well, that was literally all it is, Defender. It's the fancy suit and the one you've already seen. I'm gonna go to the creative dashboard, stream manager. I'm gonna prepare the raid on ProGB. ProGB plays Odin, who is the mad lad that Malcolm hangs out a lot. I'm gonna start the raiding process. Go give him some love. And yeah, I thank everybody for coming today. I absolutely loved hanging out with you guys, even though nothing really happened today with Steven. Yeah. Be nice to everybody, and have a lovely day. For the people who are going to join me, for my armor stream in half an hour, see you then. And otherwise, have a great evening. Bye bye.